Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome to another episode of Breath of the Wild. I'm cinching up my tie before we get started, but hopefully we're all well in health and in spirit today. Hopefully we're all enjoying our stay. Before I, finish cinching, welcome back, Bear Type. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your stay. Before I finish cinching my tie, I am going to go ahead and thank this month's subscribers, as well as this month's patrons. I want to thank Sizzling Seal and Epona Croutons. Take your time, Bear Time. No rush. Thank you to both Sizzling Seal and Epona Croutons for their various subscription packages. Please enjoy all the benefits that come along with that. I really do mean that. I want you guys to make good use of those benefits. And while I don't have any, people who've made one-time donations in the present, I do want to thank people for the donations in the past. I'm looking for a paper towel, but give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and switch screens, and when I come back from grabbing the paper towel real quick, because my lenses are a bit murky, and I'm only just now noticing, I will deign to go over some things and make any necessary adjustments. Be right back. Sorry about that, folks. Let's first make the necessary camera adjustment I'm gonna have to make. So if I stand normally, if I stand exactly here, and I look, we're fine. Oh, well, yeah, I figured tucking that was going to be an issue. Let's just remove this nice, fancy, cute thing I was trying to do with the tie. Four in hand is perfectly acceptable as a tie. What's everyone's favorite tie knot if you have one? If you're like, I don't know, I don't have a tie to knot, that's also perfectly acceptable. But most people, I think, know a bit about men's fashion. Nope, it's exactly like this. Okay. So last time on Breath of the Wild, we went through and did a bunch of Korok seeds. We collected a bunch of that stuff. Then additionally, we also went and did 1 or 2 shrines. And that was pretty much it. Today we're going to be basically more or less doing the same thing, just now in Hyrule Field instead of anywhere else. It's about that time we whip out the Hyrule Field special. I am going to take a quick second to shut my own office door. Wrong headphones. I don't know how well this is going to work, but I'm going to do my best. Because one thing I'd like to do today is, or do moving forward is, game healthier. And that means not sitting on my fat ass for 4 hours a day and then also sit on it again for video edits. If I can play and game and stand all in one lovely sitting, that would be just fantastic. Absolutely fantabulous. Utterly gorgeous. This is gonna be fun. And by fun, I mean not fun at all. See, how can I do this in such a way where... Okay, let's loosen this. Nope. Loosening that ain't the problem. It's this one right here. No, same room, different setup. I've got a mic lever arm that I am adjusting, and I'm gonna see if I can play in such a way that that my view isn't so obstructed. It's a health benefits thing, and now I do need to fix this camera. I need to find the original camera source this is on. 1 second. Okay, I found the mask. All right, let's see about shifting things over so that I can do what I gotta do. Forgot to ask, how are you? I am personally doing okay. I had a McDonald's frappe. I'm still not in the correct spot, but I'll fix that after finishing my sentence. Yeah, I had McDonald's for lunch today, and I'm feeling pretty full, pretty content, all things considered. Thank you for asking. And I suppose this is just a bit of a life update for, everybody. Not specifically in response to that question. But, my stepmother is in the emergency room today. Chest pains and all that. Hopefully it's not a heart attack or heart palpitations or something. So, if you're the religious sort, I'm gonna ask that you keep my stepmother in your prayers and meditations. And if you're not the, religious sort, that's also fine. I'm merely going to ask that you keep my stepmother in your thoughts today. I think she could really use some people sending some positive energy her way. I'm not judgy or anything. Sorry to hear that. Hope she'll be fine. Me too. Me too. Let me return back to adjusting this camera, but with any luck, I will get some updates on my phone in like an hour. Thank you, Bear Type. I really appreciate it, and I'll definitely be telling my stepmother that folks were in her corner today. Okay. Now I just need to adjust the camera positioning. What time is it for you? You just ate dinner? It is 1:14 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As like a more general frame of reference, I'm about 6 hours behind GMT. That's Greenwich Mean Time. So someone in, say, France or like the center of Europe is like 6 or 7 hours ahead of me. If you're in some place like the Philippines, you're like a whole day ahead of me. And if you're in some place closer to Romania or Bulgaria, you might be closer to 9 or 10 hours ahead of where I am. It just kind of depends. One of the things that I will say is just a general blessing is that since my audience, since all of you guys, my lovely senators and inductees, come from all over the place, I've gotten a little bit better at sensing like general or relative time frames in comparison to where people live. So if I have a good idea of where a good chunk of my audience lives, then I know, about what time it'll be. 6 hours behind. 6 hours. Okay, yeah, no. So then you're 6 hours ahead of me. So then I would say you're in about the same time zone Axel is. It's all good. If you're in, say, France, now it's 7 or 8. Yeah, so France, Italy, those sorts of places, or along that section of the Earth, then that is where I generally know what time zone you're in, and that's good enough for me. Thank you. Let me finish adjusting this camera's position, and we can get started, because it's 15 minutes in and we still haven't started. Lower Europe, I would say. Okay, so yeah, Greece, Italy, France, Spain, those kinds of places. They either line the Atlantic coast, or, they line the Mediterranean. That makes sense. All right, we also got a buttload of weapons, too. That's the other thing I wanted to make sure I recapped on, is we actually got some nice magic wands from the ever so lovely Wizrobes, and we're going to make good use of these puppies when we go exploring. Now, I will go ahead and just tinker with the map and then, disseminate the information about the map, and we can get started. You just found out how to get to Hetsu? You didn't use him until just now? Awesome. Is Hestu in the Lost Woods area then? Or did you find him earlier on?
Mifa's grace is ready.
Now, where are we? We're here in Krenel Hills. Okay, we're back here in Krenel Hills. Is there anything I haven't found yet? There is a Korok seed on Krenel Hills we haven't found yet. Okay. Yep. I spotted that, but thank you very much. I have the game capture routed to my headphones as well. So if the audio is suddenly like glitching out, then I can pretty much hear it right away. But thank you. I appreciate having people in my corner. Let me also get off the internet on the streaming computer, or otherwise we're definitely gonna have a. Okay, now it's behind a bit. How do you have your game in your headphones? You didn't manage to do that? So you stream, right, Bear Type? I think you mentioned that to me before. Do you use a lovely little program called OBS? Kind of like that. And this looks just very weird. That's why I was trying to adjust this. It can't be Bluetooth? It probably can be, but I don't use Bluetooth, so I wouldn't be able to tell you regarding Bluetooth instructions. You use OBS? So, okay, and this is for anybody. Hello! Thanks, Lightning Storm. I really appreciate getting bonked in the head. Okay, so let me tilt this bit. There we go. Nope, as soon as I stand straight. There we go. All right, so in OBS, whatever source your capture card is attached to, you'll want to find that. Then you'll right-click, and you'll go to Advanced Audio Properties. Sorry, that's not a correct instruction. Okay, so one of the panels, one of the docks that should be in your OBS window is going to be the audio mixer. It looks like a bunch of green, yellow, and red gauges where sounds coming in and out will cause the displays to peak. You'll want to find the one that your capture card is associated with. Mine is usually the top one. I've named it, but it could just be, game capture device 1 or whatever. You'll find that one. You'll click on the drop down. That's the 3 vertical dots in the mixer panel, and there should be an option at the bottom of that list called Advanced Audio Properties. You'll click on that. You'll get a whole bunch of information. Absolutely tons of information. You're going to find, hopefully, that same capture card in your Advanced Audio Properties window. It should be one of only a few sources for you. You'll find it. And then one of the things that'll be there is a column called Audio Monitoring. And there will be a drop-down menu associated with that. Hey there, the Legend of Zelda fan that plays Roblox. Good to see you. Hopefully you're well in health and spirit. Hope you enjoy your stay. I was just mentioning to Bear Type in YouTube chat here how to get the output to be in your headphones using OBS. With the audio monitoring drop-down, you'll click on it, and there should be 3 options. There should be monitor off, monitor only, and monitor and output. You want the monitor and output, and you want to make sure that your listening device, headphones, whatever, is, active on your computer and is on that same track. And there are 6 audio tracks to choose from. You know what? I don't want to make you waste time. Nah, that's no problem. But I get what you mean. Yeah, we definitely have spent 20 minutes doing a bunch of nothing. There are videos on this. I recommend finding one that is a bit closer to whatever mother tongue you have. So it's hard to know. Yeah, that makes sense. There are other languages. So you'll want to find the video on YouTube. There are plenty in English, but there will probably be some in whatever native language you have. No problem. Make sure I'm not missing YouTube chat here. Now, returning back to the Legend of Zelda fan that plays Roblox, let me give you a more proper introduction. Welcome back. Good to see you. How are things with you in both body and mind? And I sincerely hope you enjoy your stay. We just got started. I was recapping a whole bunch of stuff, and then we started to set out to finish the Korok seeds and other interesting points of contact on the in the current area before moving to Hyrule Field. Ow, did not mean to do that. I am trying a different configuration today. You may have noticed that there is a slightly different background behind me. Same office, same room, but I'm standing instead of sitting. That's really about the only difference. I'm trying to game better, because I'm spending upwards of like 8 or 9, even when you account for breaks and everything, I am spending upwards of like 9-10 hours sitting at a desk. And so I'm making the conscious effort today and moving forward to not do that so much. But my mic is getting in my way, and I may have to sit down eventually. We'll see. You know what? We're gonna start with a fight, because I feel like it. And I probably want to unequip anything metallic right now. Just remove everything. Because lightning storm. I think since the lightning storm is happening, we'll quickly go and grab the Korok seed that's in this general direction. So, what can I talk about? Well, I've been working hard on the Dragon Quest Let's Play episode. I am now officially about 2 weeks behind on it. I do apologize in regard to that, but I need to move this up because I'm leaning down to talk into the mic, and that's not a good thing. You guys will have to let me know if the audio is having issues or if you can't hear me properly. We've already had a couple issues with We've had an issue with the capture audio today, so I'm anticipating more problems. I'm not headed in the correct direction. Is that? Okay, yeah, I know where I'm going. It's this spot right here. I'm willing to bet there's something in, Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't think so. I apologize. I'm gonna have to step away for a moment. Nature is giving me a very violent call. And if I don't answer it, I'm gonna have to spend 20 minutes cleaning up my floor again, and that's not gonna be fun. So I will take that break, play a short ad, and I will be right back. But I suppose I can hold it for just a second. What do you think would happen if Link used the Chaos Emeralds? Let's see. I don't think any one of them have any less powers, and you need to bring them all together. So I would say he would be able to do kind of the similar things he already could do with the Master Sword. he could probably use it at specific points to travel through time or move various objects, that sort of thing. I will definitely finish answering this question momentarily, but nature is getting rather crass with me, so I will be right back. Sorry about that, folks. I spoke in code before. Probably best if I'm just specific without getting, gross or anything. I had to go sit on the porcelain throne, go to the restroom, and all that. Typically, my code phrase for that is taking one of nature's calls, because you know how human bodies can be. When you gotta go, you gotta go. And this wasn't one of those. Ah, yes, someone's at the door and I can wait for them to finish that delivery. I had to go, like, right then and there. Okay, we had a subscription. Well, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. If you happen to be here right now, I hope you enjoy your stay, and I'm sorry I couldn't receive you at an appropriate time. I beg your forgiveness. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy this. I want to say that's a YouTube subscription, but no. The only thing I'm saying is I'm explaining why how do I word this? I'm explaining why I spoke in code, not anything else. That's it. Let's get to gaming, because that's what everyone really cares about. We've got the Korok seed, so let's go grab the stone talus that's over here. Presuming it lets up at an appropriate time so we can do that. Just trying to be transparent again without being gross. That's the only thing I'm really concerned about. I bet you we can just... Hello. Oh, I guess that just doesn't work on, stalled bokoblins. After much consideration by bokoblins on how to improve the Bokobat, they simply attach sharp spikes to it. A skilled fighter can cause immense damage with this. I'll bet. Oh, there must be another stall bokoblin nearby if they haven't died yet. I do want to apologize for yesterday as well. I know what I said about wanting to do a makeup stream and everything. I woke up, my right arm was in pretty immense pain first thing that morning, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna sleep it off. So I slept it off. It just took me a long time to do that, to the point that I missed the makeup stream entirely. So I will make it up to everybody. It's gonna take some time. Probably the next time I could really sufficiently make it up to people is gonna be next Tuesday, because I have obligations tomorrow, and I already have a stream scheduled for Sunday and Monday, so I want this to be something I don't normally schedule. Of course I'm not. I'm trying to get to the clearing. That's what I'm trying to do. And also, where is our Moblin Club? We're gonna want one of these. Oh, hello. Yeah, I see both of you. I know you're here. Alright, let's save in case stuff goes horribly wrong. And then also, I see some weird bushes, and this looks like it's supposed to be a flat clearing. Yep, I thought so. I knew it. That's right, you better get on, little doggy. Oh, come on. Yeah, burrow all you want. You're gonna find that, gotta be careful. Yep, too late. Too late. Alright, of course we would be the luminous variety. Cool. I guess let's get this stuff started. You hate Octoroks? They're like the most annoying enemy in the game. Yeah, this version of Octoroks? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yep, do this. I checked on YouTube. Hold on, I clearly cannot multitask super well. There we go. Got him. It's easy when you have, equipment that, outspeeds and outclasses the competition. Okay, you checked on YouTube. Moving to Bear Type's comment for just a moment here. Without you, you probably wouldn't have known. No problem, Bear Type. Hopefully you found what you were looking for regarding the OBS thing, because I think that's what that was in reference to. I do have motion controls. I could turn them on. I don't like them on the Pro controller. I don't like them on these, and while I could use Joy-Cons, I generally don't like the motion controls in this game for Joy-Cons either. I don't think they add incredibly much. Oh, cool! You can aim with your bow. That's cool when it's not forced in your face. And the fact that the apparatuses are still operated by motion control or gyroscopic controls is still less than stellar, at least for me. You don't, because you play on the Wii U, right? But on the Wii U Pro, you can, because your gamepad has drift. That makes sense. Yeah, the Wii U trackpad does have gyroscopic controls. So it makes sense, but I can't imagine, I can't imagine the trackpad makes the, Oh, right. Nope, you're saying you don't have it, so why would I be positing about the motion controls existing on a device that doesn't have them? That makes a lot of sense. I guess I'm thinking about the scenario where you could have motion controls on the Wii U. I don't think that will work out super well, because trying to move a whole trackpad is a big ask, because I know how big the Wii U trackpads are. They are... I mean, they're about the size of a Kindle tablet. That is in no way helpful whatsoever. Let me think of an example. It's about the size... about the size of one of my stepmother's books. For context, it fits in the width of the camera here at about a foot away. You do play Splatoon on it. It's annoying. I can imagine. Don't get me wrong. I think gyroscopic controls can be very cool. And that gyroscopic controls is really just a fancy word for motion controls using the controller. It's just that's how the motion controls work. There are gyroscopes that probably have infrared sensors in them that your device is tracking or monitoring signals through, and changes in physical coordinates, the Z coordinate to be specific, you know, the axis on which things rotate, generally speaking, or rotations on any of an object's axes is responsible for data readouts. Essentially gyroscopes are just it's a fancy sensor movement system. That's all. I did a horrible job at explaining what gyroscopes are. Most people that have these kinds of controllers just know what they are without knowing how they work. But I'm merely trying to explain the more technical concept for it. But it's not really necessary. Now, let me look at my map here. Okay, we have that one. Yeah, so we can move over to this area and start poking around for Korok seeds. Now, I will say there are going to be a lot of Guardians from this point, so if you don't like Guardian jump scares, there was at least one person in chat on Wednesday, I believe on the Twitch side, that was like, oh, that spooked the hell out of me. There may have also been someone on the YouTube side as well. You know, if you don't like Guardian jump scares, I would maybe recommend, you know, tuning out the audio or whatever. Do what you gotta do for your own well-being. Hello. Have we hit the mother load? No, but we did get a nice chunk of topaz, and I could never say no to that. Except I am not at all going the correct direction. We need to fix that. We need to fix that, like, big time. Trying to think if there's other stuff I could talk about, but a lot of it is personal. A lot of the stuff that's happened last night is fairly personal, and so I shouldn't share it out of respect more than anything. Because I as a neurodivergent person, someone who's on the spectrum, I have a hard time not knowing. It's not that I don't know. I have a hard time stopping myself from sharing things about my life that are less than necessary. See the comment that the Legend of Zelda fan that plays Roblox made earlier. I wasn't getting specific or anything, but they were definitely right that I didn't even have to mention, you know, what my code speak was for. I could have just gotten back to normal business. It's a core aspect of my person. I like being able to say or explain, you know, I want to avoid confusing people. That's really what it boils down to, is I don't want to confuse people. Also, a large part of it was I had to make myself perfectly clear growing up, because normally people guess and read your intentions or assume what you're doing, and if I didn't want bad things happening to me, or I didn't want misunderstandings that were generally less than safe to have, I needed to explain myself. Like, that it's a trauma response, just straight up. It's not like abuse, just aspects of my life I had growing up. Sorry, you guys wanted to come here for gameplay, not listen to me babble on about psychological BS. Let me move back over to my map here. One bit of a downer is that since I'm not sitting, I can't just, like, reach over. I actually have to lean down and do it. So using my interactive map to help me find some of these Koroks is, one, it's a little more obvious, and two, more than anything, I actually have to take a few seconds to do that. I don't have any quick access point, or any quick way to access the map and slide things around quickly. Here's a question I could ask folks. Do you guys stand in game? And by that, it's exactly what it sounds like. Right now, I'm standing up at my full height, pretty much, with the monitor up here above my head, and another monitor slightly below where my head is, and I'm looking at the monitor slightly above to play the game. Anyone ever do any standing in gaming? I do it sometimes. Mainly with console games. I'm more likely to stand in game on a console. Hello, someone spotted me? It's a turret. Okay. Where are we in relation? We're at... Okay, so it's this... It's like this side over here. Right? Yeah, I think so. Let's get ready. Yeah, that one I had to, like, up, down, shift about half a second. Hello, someone else spotted me? Okay, alright. This is what it's gonna be like a good chunk of the day. This is what it's gonna be like. Hyrule Field has pretty much most, if not all, the Guardians in it. Akala and Tabantha have some, and you see a few scattered out toward the Hateno area, but for the most part, they are just usually straight up. There's no way for me to stand and not have my view obstructed. I'm gonna have to grab a couple of books if this keeps up. Because I'm finding this situation a little bit untenable at the moment. Hyrule Field, I think, is like 40 or 45, not counting the castle itself. The castle has more guardians, including ones that fly, and including the ones that are mounted on turrets. It's crazy. Okay. Let's see if I can find... One of them should be about here-ish. Probably up at the top of the flagpole, if I had to guess. Fairy lights and all that. Alright, we're gonna need the climbing gear for this one. And as soon as we've got our bearings, we can go ahead and make that climb. It should be at the top of this based on what I can see on the map. If not, I'm going to be quite surprised. This is like a pretty standalone location to put one of these Koroks. No, get back up there, Link. Thank you. Now I need to check the other one. Okay, this next one is like closer to the corner. When I get ready to take the intermission or the break, I am going to try to fix this situation regarding my visibility of the monitors and everything. I definitely don't like having to peer past my boom mic here in order to game. What is that noise? I thought I heard something strange in the game. Whatever. Oh, we already went back in the opposite direction. Or we need to be over here. Okay. Oh, it's like a little bit a ways from here. Oh, is this a metal door? Yeah, I see it. I see it. That took me a while. There were two Koroks literally right next to each other. Alright, what's next? I guess we might as well, you know, stick to the cathedral grounds since we're right here. There weren't any in this patch. Maybe over here? Yeah, the next couple are way off to the left. Okay, we can take our time then. Maybe absorb the ruins of Castletown for what it actually is. And deal with the Guardians along the way. Is there a treasure under there? There is. There we go. Got it. Got that sucker off there. One of them is in the castle square, and that's probably where the ruins of the fountain are. Hello, good compeer. Yes, I see you over there. You know, whip out the guardian spear. Oh no, you move. Okay. You get up and walk. How far are you gonna let me go? Right here? Okay, actually figure out where you're going, Sir Guardian. I apologize for the great deal of silence I'm gonna exhibit during today's stream, because if I'm gonna parry these guys, I do have to focus. I do have to focus a great deal so I don't miss the timing, because I get to be very distracted when I'm busy being the YouTube Twitch chatterbox. Speaking of, if you guys like the content and hadn't considered doing so already, please subscribe or follow. And if you're already subscribed or you follow, no worries. This is mainly for the people who are, you know, watching in the back. There's another one of you gnarly bastards. I see you off in the distance. And if you hadn't considered doing so, please consider joining the Discord. Let me go ahead and put that link out in the chats now. I work really hard on my Discord. There are all kinds of resources there and places for people to share things. It's not the most fancy Discord in the world. Oh, hello, I need to actually... Would you possibly put Subway Surfers or something in the corner for, like, attention spans? You're talking, like, the bottom left corner? Thorny Fox, and also welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you enjoy your stay while you're here. But, you are referring to the bottom left corner of the screen, right? Yeah, either one. Wish I could. I honestly wouldn't even know what I could put there. In the process of the intermission, I'll see what I can do about that. But I make no guarantees. If not, I can probably adjust where my webcam is or something. It's just that there is sometimes information in the bottom left-hand corner of Breath of the Wild, as far as I remember. But I will look into it. Thank you. You definitely aren't the first to have requested a screen with the corners being filled. Hopefully you're well. How are you doing, if and you don't mind my asking? We got a few minutes, so might as well make the most of them with an attempt at a guardian, eh? We've been parrying a good lot of them so far. It really shouldn't be too difficult for us to parry the next one. I know if things get dicey, I can always chop up their legs some. That's one. That's two. That's three. What can I say? When I'm playing this game, I'm picking up the muscles I used to have. when I streamed this the first time. And also the Thorny Fox, are you a veteran or a newbie to Breath of the Wild? Are you uninitiated, I guess is what I should say. Doesn't matter which one. I'm merely curious as to what kind of exposure makeup my audience has, among other things. Lets me know what I should and shouldn't say, or what I should and shouldn't spoil, etc., etc. Alright, there is definitely... I thought I spotted an insect up at my right foot, so I was about to freak out. Hello. Yes. Where can we climb this? Here. This is the center, right? Okay, what's the deal then? I might need to look. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, this is the destination of one, but not, there isn't actually a Korok here. Okay, so it is break time. Let me go ahead and explain those for those that are new here. We take breaks here on these channels, either at CoinStamp on Twitch or Swirling Vortex 09 on YouTube. We generally take them for about 3 minutes at a time every hour, and I run about 3 minutes of ads for those of you on Twitch to eliminate pre-roll and everything. We should have a little bit of pre-roll protection built up in case overages like this happen, but yeah, I generally like to take breaks. There will be a timer on the screen, so as soon as that timer ticks all the way down, I should be back. All that fun stuff. I do want to thank everyone for hanging out with me today. I apologize for the glacial start that this stream has had, and I will be doing my best to pick that up upon our return. Thank you, senators and inductees, and I will see you back in 3 minutes. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I had to have a little bit of a check-in with my old man about my stepmom, because that's who she's married to. She's okay. She's being transferred to a hospital. That's about as much as I need to say, but so far everything appears fine. Just please continue to keep her in your thoughts, prayers, meditations, what have you. Like I had asked at the beginning, that's really about all I could say, but I brought back a couple of books. I'm going to attempt to, stand on top of one another in order to create like some sort of artificial stand, and I'm going to stack those real quick and be right back with everybody. Let me make sure there hasn't been anything on YouTube that I've missed. No, doesn't look like it. Most of those were in reply to someone else. Okay, yep. All those statements were made to Thorny Fox. So I'm gonna go stack those books real quick, and I'll be right back with everybody. Okay. It's not quite balanced. I do need to fix that, but I think I have it like where I want it. I will probably show everyone for spectacle, so people can laugh at what I'm doing more than anything. Yep, so I stood it on a pile of books, and those books are sitting on top of my computer, my gaming computer, so that's a precarious setup. Okay, that makes things a little better, just a little. Gets really gnarly if I ever have to sit down for any reason, which it looks like I will probably have to do here in maybe 15 minutes. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so the Korok that's at this fountain is over here. Oh, and in regard to the finding something to keep everyone's attention on the keeping everybody who has attention deficit, I have not found. I really would like for this to stop sliding back, please and thank you. Although that looks like it's exactly what it's doing. Yep. Qualms of trying to adjust a setup Yep. Yep. I'm gonna have to readjust this. Let's see. Slide this forward a bit, pitch this down. Okay, I think I've got things almost back where they were. Almost. Almost. I think in the future, I thought these would be some simple adjustments that I could make, but it turns out that they're more complicated. And they were about as complicated as I thought the first time, which is why, you know, hadn't really elected to try this again in quite some time. But let's go knock out a Guardian. I see one right over there we could take out, given enough time and effort. Okay, and one neat feature outside of these like pools of malice you see here is there are going to be weapons scattered all over the place. This was a battlefield after all. So it makes a lot of sense for there to be weapons everywhere. And that means we shouldn't have any issues with shields or weapons or what have you. Did you saw the last guy had 100,000 subs? I did not. Regretfully, my YouTube, my particular YouTube chat monitor that I use does not let me view that sort of thing. Well, let me find out. I'm speaking off the hip here. Yeah, Social Stream Ninja doesn't readily let me see that type of thing. That's really cool, though, and, you know, I do appreciate anybody who comes to visit. I didn't think there were... I guess I can ask that just as like a head check, you know, because Thorny Fox was mentioning something about, oh, there needs to be something in the corner. Okay, you were just getting ready to comment on that. He was joking that, like, people have low attention spans, so they put Subway Surfer clips in the corner. Oh, so it's a joke. Got it. Okay, I better get a shield ready. You saw him in another person's streams? Gotcha. Nice. I really did not need that to happen right there. Why did you get closer? Thankfully, their angle doesn't really matter. Nice. This is what I get for trying to bum rush the guy. I'm trying to put the... Good lord, I don't know what was up with that. My shield or my spear was very clearly sheathed. I should have been able to put a shield there. Just when I thought I was comfortable, when I start worrying about other stuff, that's when I stop being comfortable, as is per my usual. Hello, I see you there, Malice Eyeball. And you're not gonna open up until I'm a sufficient distance, right? Come on. No, that's not true. Yep. Okay, and that is our way out if we actually need it, which I think we will, given where the Korok seed is. But getting to my question, because it was something I wanted to ask. Do you guys think there needs to be stuff on the corners of the screen, or is that was just... I know it was mentioned that it was a joke, right? But I'm always trying to think of things that will improve the experience for my audience too. I mistimed that a great deal. That was a joke. Okay. Like I said, I knew. I'm curious about everyone else's thoughts on the matter. But it's truly a joke, so I will truly not regard it any further. I need to focus, or I'm definitely dying. No. I definitely... That is the worst time for a lightning storm to strike. Here I am parrying a guardian, and all of a sudden, blammo! I need to remove the shield, like, effective immediately, and the same is true with the bow. Yep. Lightning storm struck. Things... I need... Yeah. I'm completely flustered. Alright. Time to dust the mites, or get the dust off our feet and keep moving. Wow, and we have to do this one again. Cool. Along with the Malice Eyeball as well. It could be worse. Oh, some of these already had severed legs. I just noticed. Nice. That leg must have been blocking the shot there. That's definitely what's happening. Turns out it's going to be time for some micro saves, everybody. I refer to those sorts of things, the sorts of things I'm about to do, as a micro save, because, you know, you're barely going like 5 seconds or 5 minutes without a save and everything. I don't want to have to repeat that all over again. Anyone else ever do that sort of thing? Or if you've ever played like a retro title on an emulator or something, The Legend of Zelda's the Ocarina of Time's a pretty good example of this, where there are randomizers and stuff. Anyone else whip out a save state? I do it if I find something particularly difficult, or I've accomplished some glitch I don't want to reverse. Okay, we know that the... Okay, we need to remove our shield, we need to remove our bow, and we need to make sure that we don't have a weapon equipped other than the lightning rod right now. Oh, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. I need to get behind cover and wait. I picked a bad time for a fight. Yep. Need to give that up. Give that up. Get behind there. Get behind there. Just wait. Just wait. So we gotta wait for probably for like 10 minutes, right? I think that's how long these last. No, it's not that long. It's like maybe a minute to move, to go. It's maybe like a minute to advance an hour of game time or so. I just can't be having this if I'm gonna be fighting Guardians. And I don't want to even be, hey there, small man. Welcome back to the stream. I think I remember you. glad you were doing well, or hopefully you were doing well in health and spirit. I'm all kinds of flustered today, apparently. But, yeah, good to see you, and hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, we've beaten 2 divine beasts, and we are getting some of the Korok seeds that we've missed in the bum rush toward, Vom Meadow. We're going back and clearing some stuff out, and so we've managed to make it up to the Castletown ruins and everything. Where we've killed 4 guardians using shield parries, and then we died to a combination of this turret guardian and lightning storms. Fantastic. Gonna grab my drink off the printer. 1 second. How goes your gaming and or life journey? We are... Oh, this isn't in 1-hour blocks. I just realized this is like more in like 3-hour blocks. So we're gonna be sitting here for a hot minute, my senators and inductees. This is the point where I'm gonna mention that I have a Patreon or Coffee. I do make semi-exclusive content for that. I do need to publish some, so I don't recommend maybe checking it out right this second, but, you know, it's in the link tree, in the VOD description, and in the About Me page. There should be a link tree link somewhere. Feel free to check that out. I'm working on Dragon Age Origins stuff as the semi-exclusive for Patreon and Coffee, and it's semi-exclusive for a month, and then it becomes public on YouTube. It generally has to be unlisted already because Coffee doesn't let you submit videos, but that's a little bit of a sneak peek behind how things work when it comes to, you know, submitting content for platforms other than YouTube or Twitch. You don't just hit the upload button and you've got a ready-made thumbnail. Or heck, I mean, usually with thumbnails on YouTube, you don't even have to generate one. You can just let the auto-generator take care of it, or AI in whatever kind of distorted voice I feel like mimicking for, you know, the AI slop that's becoming more readily apparent. I was watching a Moist Critical video today talking about AI slop, and there's slop making the rounds now where everyone's trying to there are a lot of channels that are generating content of using previous America's Got Talent or American Idol Simon Cowell shows. And the person doing the debut is like some screwed up version of Jesus or a darkly skinned African American suggestive character with elf ears. And all of the content is using like auto-tune or is just making up gobbledygook. It's just completely strange. And here's I guess maybe a somewhat controversial question. AI. What does everyone think about it? Especially now that more and more nations are investing infrastructure into, you know, into making it mainstream. I am of the opinion that it can do some good in the right industries. Think mining or, you know, hello. Places where it's generally not safe for a human being to be in control or to operate. Surgery is like another one where I think AI could have some like huge benefits. But outside of that, places like the arts or hard sciences, not quite so much. Wait, let's get a shield ready. Get away from me. I could have swore I thought I hit that, but whatever. Get a toughness boost going. And I only had a quarter of a heart to spare, so do need to top off. Link, get up. I am not having a good time of it at all. Like, at all, at all. Okay, that's one. That's two. That's three. All I wanted was Korok seeds, man. You didn't have to get involved with me. I even ducked back out of sight. Didn't matter. You wanted a piece of me. You got it. Okay. Getting back up here, because this is where the Korok seed puzzle starts. I think AI has potential if regulated well. I think it could help in a lot of industries, but the way that it's being implemented now as in a Wild West type capacity, where those who have the money and can generally get away with doing as much as possible are in charge of the AI, yeah, no, I'm not a fan. Good tech, wrong people in charge of it. That sort of thing. We could probably get there without too many things going wrong, but might as well use the movement speed here. It's exactly what it's for. And then we can actually take a break with a memory. How does that sound? We actually get to look at some lore, my senators and inductees. Generally, when there's lore on the screen, I flick away the camera, so... because I want people to be focused on it and not me, but... that's just me. Plus, it's something that Alessandri does, which... if he's doing it, there's probably a good reason for me to do it. No, I just think focusing on the cutscene in front of us is a good idea. I generally tend not to talk over cutscenes either. Okay, so there was one here. It's not shoot the icon, is it? I think it is. I think we have to shoot something. No? Alright. No? Does it have to be not raining? Or does it have to be on the other side? Yep, wrong side. Got it. Alright, you guys ready to view some memories? Because that's what's right over here, if I am not mistaken. Okay, flicking the camera away.
hero of Hyrule, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. You have shown unflinching bravery and skill in the face of darkness and adversity, and have proven yourself worthy of the blessings of the goddess Hylia. Whether skyward bound, adrift in time, or steeped in the glowing embers of twilight, the sacred blade is forever bound to the soul of the hero. We pray for your protection, and we hope that the two of you will grow stronger together as one. Forged in the long distant past, the sword.
Gee, this is
of the
uplifting.
darkness.
She's making it sound like we already lost.
Ancient steel
Wasn't this your idea?
to hero.
You're the one who wanted to designate the appointed night with all the ceremonial pomp, grandeur, and nonsense we could muster.
Of time and distance, when we need the
And if you
golden
ask
power.
me, the whole thing does seem to be overkill.
It's in you.
I think I'm on the same page as the princess regarding this boy.
Oh,
Again,
give it a rest.
that the
That
two of
boy is
you
a
will
living
grow
reminder of
stronger
her own failures.
together
Well,
as one.
at least that's how the princess sees him.
Well, wasn't that a nice exchange? Yeah, I would pay attention to Zelda, ladies and gentlemen. Her story in this is very interesting. It's very tragic. And I sort of like the somber tone the game that Breath of the Wild has. I've had a few people come in and talk about, you know, the fact that this game is truly one of the better Zelda titles, and I agree with them. I think and I will address the YouTube comment in just a second, I promise. I think that the construction of, how do I want to word this? I think that the construction of the story as not just simply Link comes in, saves the day, he's a hero, everyone loves him, he gets the girl, he saves the world, a la Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Although Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Xenoblade Chronicles by extension, you know, those are, I would say, a more profound version of the same story, and you learn a lot more. I would love to play Xenoblade Chronicles and even 2 again for you guys, because I do think I do think that point is worth driving home. I think because of the way the story is constructed, you have a much richer lore with Breath of the Wild. You have a much richer background to pull from in why things are the way they are. You know, why the Zora are a proud people who care a lot about presentation, or why the Rito are so prideful in their work, or why the Gerudo might be so secretive, etc., etc. It's one of those things that in the earlier days of Zelda that wasn't really built upon a great deal. Or, you know, you got that in the form of the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time manga. You know, stuff that's not canon, where, you know, Link actually has a voice in the manga. He speaks, he talks. But, you know, the moments are still few and far between, because it's a manga. It's not, you don't have the silent protagonist thing. That works a lot less well for books than it does for games, because the silence allows someone to self-insert, whereas a protagonist's voice does not really let you do that, unless it's like, at most, grunting and groaning. Now, going back to the YouTube comment here, want to make sure I've addressed it. Oh, you got a memory. I wanted to go there soon. I even skipped over stuff like that in the beginning just to make sure. Yeah, I even skipped over stuff like that in the beginning just to get Rivali's Gale first. I thought it was that bloody important. Now, this looks like a... I guess what I want to find out is this a case... Hello. I see you over there. Is this the case of I need to go deal with the fairy lights, or is there a rock in a tree or something? Oh, and I want to be extra freaking careful because there's a guardian walking around with the Christmas tree in it. I'm kidding. I was gonna make a Christmas tree, rocking around the Christmas tree reference, but that's not gonna work. That's just not gonna work. How do people? And here's a question I can ask. You know, this is a live Let's Play walkthrough. There is no such thing as a spoiler here. Not really. So I'm curious. What do people think of the story? Do people like the story? In Breath of the Wild and maybe even Tears of the Kingdom, I'd be willing to go so far as to extend it to both entries in the franchise. Do you guys like the story? Or meh, not really my cup of tea? Hashtag not my Zelda. Because that's like that's the juxtaposition or the opposite opinion there is black. Story is meaningless. Meaningless drivel. Black. Give me Zelda 2 with like dungeon stuff. Or you know, Echoes of Wisdom or Triforce Heroes, that type of thing. Just a nice, good single-player experience with no muss, no fuss, and little to say. Just want to unplug and not think about things. Yeah, you like the story, but I get why it's... Don't know how to say it. I'm trying to make sure I'm parsing your two sentences, because I think there are two conflicting ideas in this sentence. I think what you're trying to say is... Yes, I knew that was going to happen. I should have just climbed over the wall or went around. Please tell me I don't have to view that memory again. If I have to view it, we're skipping it. You didn't know what to say? No worries, Bear Type. Thank you for clarifying. I need to be better about asking, and no thank you. I need to be better about asking for clarification. I'm at odds with my old and new styles of content. What can I say? Because generally when I've had an audience on, over my years of streaming in the past, I, usually try to interpret the difference. So, because I tend to have a lot of people who don't have English as their mother tongue. I have people from France, Romania, Philippines, I've had people from Italy, I've had people from all over who all have English as a second language, and that's fine. And the way I try to treat them like I would want to be treated, and if English were my second tongue, I would want someone to be able to, you know, figure out, oh, I know what he means, even if he is saying, would you like to kiss me? Even though all he really wanted was some sort of food or item. I remember this story with my, that Dad would mention when he was trying to learn Spanish at one point. And, he remembered accidentally asking for a French kiss instead of, a cigarette. And, the Mexican man, or otherwise a Spaniard he was talking to, pretty sure it was Mexican though, looked at him real funny. Real funny. Like, violent kind of funny. Let me make sure I'm addressing, or I haven't missed a comment somewhere. But I try to, like, smooth out misunderstandings, because of being less familiar with the English language, which is totally fine. English is a really hard language. It's right up there with Chinese, where you've got the 9 different tonal variants a word can have. Yeah. And in our case, it's not that we have tonals, we have less tenses, and we don't have as many conjunctive forms as some other languages do. A lot of our words look the same. You need to just know what the context clue is. So if I said, I read those red reeds, I read the book with the red reeds on the cover, if I didn't write that sentence out, would you know what I was talking about? That's a rhetorical question. But that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, where I just, in that one sentence alone, I used 2 versions of the word read that were spelled exactly the same, and then I did a bit of a sight or a sound rhyme by saying reed like the reed plant, R-E-E-D, instead of read. Because read, and read in the past tense it's all the same. It all sounds the same. That's why there are remedial English courses in pretty much every college campus everywhere. Because English is that hard. So I do my best to cross the gap. And if people find that offensive, I want to know. I want people to feel free to say that. I think it's important. And I want people to feel they can be honest here. And not be like, oh, well, he's being nice. If I'm insulting your intelligence, I want to know so that I stop doing it. Because to treat someone poorly and then just not do anything about it is really crappy. Really crappy. We have enough of that going on in our real world. Never mind, while we're on air and everything. I need them to line up for me. Or we could just have this happen, it's fine. Okay, we have those. Okay, there actually are not a whole lot in there aren't a whole lot of Koroks in Castletown. There are some, but most of them are in the Hyrule Field proper. So the next one that's here, there are actually no more of them that are here. What we're gonna do is go to the Central Tower and head over to Mount Daphne then. Or Daphne's even. I got some Daphne's right here. Yeah, that's about the response I expected. Where's my redemption for this?
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
Oh, Celavis, never change. Speaking of, now that we've actually heard all the characters talk and everything, I can actually, in earnest, start assembling some of the, Hello? Is that a... No, that's on this road, right? I'm trying to make sure I don't mess this up. That's Mount Daphne. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong spot. Yeah, of course. Mount Daphne's is correct. The problem is that I was supposed to be looking at stuff in Mount Gustav. Okay. Yeah, okay. There is something on Mount Daphne's, and it's like... It's definitely on this upper portion here. Alright. Good enough for me. If you guys want to know more information, please feel free to type in exclamation mark for you guys on Twitch. Exclamation mark BOTW MAP. That's Breath of the Wild map, all lowercase, all one word, into the chat, and you will have access to the interactive map. I believe for you guys on Twitch, or on YouTube, it should be the same. Just use an asterisk instead of an exclamation mark, and you'll get the same thing. And I will be working on getting some of the more updated chat commands into streamer.bot today after the stream ends, because I will have the entirety of tomorrow before 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to do it. So if I don't do it, you know, I have no excuses. Oh, I have no excuses anymore. Oh, we're making an offering to the gods, are we? Sure. I hear a choo-choo somewhere. Ah, hello. I see you. And there's another one right here as well. What are we gonna do with all this choo-choo jelly? Like, I know you can charge up, you can give your weapons various properties with it, but what I don't really know is what else we can do with it. We're gonna head over here and kick some ass. Gotcha. You're right behind enemy lines. How about that one? And we've got ourselves yet another spiked moblin club to make up for the first one. Coolio. I see you over there. Now look at this. This is obviously a trap. It's a setup. I need that meme as a soundbite. Goodbye. Okay, there's one. Ow, that really hurt. Could be worse, though. Good night. Have we taken pictures of this before? We have not taken pictures of this. We need to do that. $34. Yeah, we have some of these things in inventory. We should definitely be taking some self-portraits right now. There we go. That's one. That's two. That's three. Anyone else? So many pictures. I thought we were good on pictures. I guess not. We've already gotten the flame blade. Is there anything else I'm missing? I think we might have taken snaps of these before. Okay. Yes, we have taken snaps. Good. Now... So there's supposed to be a Korok seed in this general area. That is not great. Nice. Really fantastic. I don't know, maybe I'm off my game today, guys. I don't know. I feel like I'm a bit too sluggish compared to how I normally am today. Yeah, I know. I know. Yep, just get in the water. Get in the water. Nice. Just need to do it like this. Yep. And now they can go back to minding their own business. But at least now I know. I want one of those right over there. Now, is this... Yeah, that is the correct one. Okay. Let's say we head back to the central tower, huh? Because we don't need to be here. I don't like the situation that we're in right now. I've talked about free ways to support the channel. Liking, subscribing, following, sharing the video, sharing the channel, sharing things about me with friends, family, coworkers, and so on. But if you feel like financially contributing in any capacity because you like the content or you just generally like helping people out, for you guys on Twitch, I recommend the Tier 1 subscription package. 90 to 95% of my benefits packages are Discord derived, so a lot of the subscription gets you things like extra viewing channels or extra Discord channels for members only, mainly in the form of, you know, viewing things ahead of time, things like that, or, you know, increased priority in multiplayer queues. I check for my subs and patrons first, etc., etc. Lots of benefits. Too many to list. Again, most of them Discord derived. But you do get some emotes, and you do get the ads cut out for you. That is just generally something that Twitch has that YouTube doesn't. I'm not partnered on YouTube. It is something I'm looking to change, but it takes me making more content than I currently am at the moment. And not just streams, but long form and short form as well. Hopefully none of the AI generated slop garbage scam type stuff either. For you guys on YouTube, if you feel like financially contributing, I recommend Patreon or Coffee. Again, there's even content on there that is semi-exclusive. And that's going to be the way to, like, close the gap. You get pretty much anything that isn't an emote or, you know, like anything to do with a Twitch viewing experience. If I could charge the coffee price for everything on Twitch, I would, but I can't. And I wish I could charge $1, but I can't because Patreon and Coffee will yell at me. So $2 it is. Of course, you guys being here is more than enough for me, and I do sincerely mean that. In the highest standing capacity I can offer. I need to just drift out of view. Just had to make sure I wasn't gonna get hit in the air and have to deal with a guardian at some point. got to be like here-ish. Yeah, this looks like a pretty ripe spot for a shrine to show up. Speak of the devils and they shall appear. This has got to be a ye old classic shrine. Do a puzzle, do a set of puzzles, get an orb, go about our business. All of that extra self-promotional crap that you'll find will be in the description of the video in the link tree, or it'll be in the About Me section on Twitch. Feel free to fiddle around with any and all or none of that stuff. I won't do this until I can't. I appreciate and I am truly endeared to and love each and every one of you. You are dear to my heart. I like you that much. And streaming is good for my mental health. It lets me talk about things in a way that I typically have to hold back on in all other respects or capacities. So this is an interesting puzzle. You kind of have to... Oh, it was acting weird, but whatever. There's going to be a lot of momentum shenanigans in this one, if I remember correctly. And lots of rolling balls on tracks, apparently. Look at all them steel balls just spluttering out everywhere. Sorry, couldn't cover the mic for that one. Hello, sir or madam or non-binary guardian. Okay, these are level 2. I was not wanting one of those. Give me... Oh, did I not have a spear? I did not have a spear. Nice. I swapped to the wrong weapon. Because of course I would. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Now that's interesting. Why does that one have a higher attack value? It's got a special property, doesn't it? It does. I'll take it because we're dealing with guardians here. Oh, and the shrines that are in the general Tabantha area or leading up to the Tabantha area do have these like burning leaf pile type puzzles. This one here is not too difficult. You are literally just burning the rubble here so that this rock can knock something open. The Edge of Duality. A curious double-edged sword crafted using Shiga technology. It was originally made for Hylian Knights, Hyrulean Knights, unfamiliar with single-edged blades. Oh, am I gonna have to give up this? I fear I might. Yeah, I'll give up the Frost Spear, sure. Because the Edge of Duality is kind of like endgame type stuff. It very easily can be. Oh, we don't need that. We just need this. not too difficult. And the chests appear to be kind of like right where we're naturally trying to go anyway. Hello, Knight's Broadsword. The Knights of Hyrule once carried this sword. These days, it's the weapon of choice for seasoned adventurers, thanks to its ease of use and high attack power. I guess I'll drop the edge very temporarily so I can pick this up. Let's see if do we need a picture of it? I know we need a picture of this thing, though. That's for sure. Okay, we already have the broadsword. Chuck. Cool. Is that it? I know that's not it, right? There's gotta be more, considering this game. Wow, lots of guardian spears every which way. I think I've got a general idea what to do. Hello. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. We gotta use stasis. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Is that an apparatus? That's a freaking apparatus. Wow. All right. Okay. Sure, game. Sure. Yeah. I like this shrine. It was good up until the apparatus showed up, and then it became not very good. All right. Let's get this over with. Oh no, it's these. You gotta hit it super hard. Well, okay, now you actually can't hit it that hard. As you can see, I'm not the best at these types of puzzles. And the last one should just be a sliding gate, right? That was not very kind to my right hand, I will just say. Not very kind to my right hand whatsoever. Are you serious? Oh, we have to time this. Okay, so we have to kind of like operate this like a flipper of sorts. So we need to like stand on the shoot an arrow, stand on the switch, and then stasis the thing. That's fine. It can just do this until we're ready. Good Lord. has to be like... It has to be like right as it's going across, I think. Well, that part's done at least. This is one of the meteor shrines. I do actually like this one, for the record. If you could just remove that apparatus, though, Nintendo, that would be great. I just don't know how to work it. That's probably my real problem. Okay. This one's just a simple store up some energy, make thing go huge, omega fast. Like that. Not hard. Hello. Can we just, like, climb? No, we can't. We do have to do this. Oh, I won't say no to diamonds. I definitely will not say no to diamonds. And now we just do this song and dance once again. Anything up here? Not that I could see. Yeah, this was a nice meaty shrine. I liked it. I hope the dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom and like the miniatures of them are at least this meaty. And hopefully we'll have room to get at least one more shrine done today. There are quite a few in Hyrule Field. At least one or two. And there's even one inside Hyrule Castle, if I remember right. There might even be two of them there. What can I say except the place is very expansive. Now, we're going to go ahead and take that break now. You guys know the spiel. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. And I will see you after the commercial break. Definitely feel free to get up and grab yourselves a snack or what have you, and I will see you afterwards. Sorry about that, guys. I was checking in on my black lab. She looked like she had something pretty serious in her eye. It's the same stuff she always has, but wanted to make sure at least it wasn't like advancing or getting worse. So sorry about that. As always, I hope everybody got something they wanted out of the commercial break, whether it's, you know, freedom from being stimulated by yours truly. That sounds dirtier than it is. Promise, it's not. What I mean is, hearing my voice and seeing the gameplay are both forms of stimulation, that's all. I know there are 2 Korok seeds here, but I have a question. You guys are free to answer this or not. It's a semi-personal question. Do you guys have pets? Do you guys own pets? Or know someone close to you that does? A friend and some such? It's like right here-ish. Yeah, it's probably toward that tree if I had to read the map a little bit more carefully. I would really like it if you guys disappeared. Thank you. That shouldn't have been difficult. I don't like you, Choo-Choo. Never did, never will. Dogs, cats, fish, lizards, birds, ferrets. I have a cousin who used to own a ferret. He also used to own a little baby snapper turtle that he found right off the road. Kept him in a little terrarium type setting with water and everything. Don't know what happened to him, but I hope that little tykester lives on. Okay, where is... Alright, we're looking for something. That something is an acorn. Aha. And this up here, there's a ruin here, and that's where one of the seeds is. Probably underneath a rock or some such. Or you could have to burn it. Or it's this rock. It's this rock. It is not the rock. It is inside this well. Okay, so let's proceed up the coastline, and we're gonna grab a few more. We could also get into a nice slugfest with an enemy up toward the north. So that's exactly what we're gonna do, though maybe not with a weapon that catches grass on fire. That would be ideal. That would be preferable. And then we do need to farm some Hylian rice. You know, I probably should just do that off camera, though. What do you guys think? Would you be okay if I farmed things off camera? You know, things like rice and some such. I think we've experienced enough of the game that I think if I do farm some rice with like a cheap replaceable weapon or something, it shouldn't affect us too badly, if at all. I don't think so anyway. But if people want me to do everything on camera for posterity, well, I can also record what I do and just plaster it, like I did with the Epona Croutons Redemption. Thank you. Oh, I see. A nice treasure chest. Gonna get back real quick and pick one of those up. Okay, there's a metal cube somewhere. I didn't see one immediately nearby. We actually had to fish that one out of the environment. And I know exactly one of the two spots it's going. It's either here or it's here. There we go. We're kind of slowly, steadily approaching what? Something like 230 or 225? We're getting up there, chat. Senators and inductees, excuse me. I think we're getting up there. I really do. It doesn't look like we're making a bunch of progress towards, you know, completing this Korok seed thing. But I actually do genuinely think we are. Because we actually have a triple-digit number to work with. You know, we're not sitting back there at 20 or 10 or 5. I tried to combine 10 and 5 and came up with a new number, Fen. It's between Fen, Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I was taking that segment, but I do know where I'm going to take that segment now. We're going to bin that sucker. And we're going to get back to talking about other stuff. So tomorrow, when I'm playing with my friends, we're not going to be doing any tabletop campaign stuff. It's either going to be Cards Against Humanity, which is always a real treat. Oh, you guys think I'm chaste and clean? Some people, you know, can go back and look at my old trailers and clips and things and discover that I'm very much not a chaste, clean person, but I generally try to act the part because I know, you know, kids may be watching, or young teenagers in school. I tend to attract that crowd as well. And I want to make sure their parents are okay with the things that are coming out of my mouth. So I try not to. I try not to cuss. I try not to make jokes. Because my mom was exactly like that with me. And both my mom and my dad were watching over the things that I was watching. They were being good parents. It felt smothering at times, but I think in the end they were just trying to do their job. And raise me and my sibling. I just wish it was full of success and not failures at one part or another. That's all. Okay, there's gotta be... Is it the apple trees again? It better not be. Hold on, I need to look at this. Oh, I see there's a trail. There's a trail. We need to find the, I bet if we go this way, we might find it. Am I headed the correct direction or not? It's like right here. We need to have our eyes closer to like this area. There. And now we just follow the flowers. A la Drakengard. No, I'm kidding. In Drakengard, or in that series, flowers are the origin of everything that's wrong with society. Let's not. Nah, this is Sesame Street, Wizard of Oz type stuff. I betcha in a place like Giant's Forest, there's gonna be a Hinox flying around. Yeah, look. And he probably eats the horses, everybody. Let's go take care of a horse eater. We don't want, We don't want to be legitimizing like the eating of horse meat and the manufacture of horse glue. You know, a la Oblivion. There's a stable master in the Imperial City. She's an orc, and she eats the stable horses. Rather, the reason that her stable doesn't sell horses is because she ate them all. Black Hinox. Goodbye and good night. Boy, that was effortless. Where's the real challenge? It's definitely Lionel's, everybody. That was the real challenge. I definitely feel like I'm getting my chops back when it comes to this game, and oh, I couldn't be more grateful. Could not be more grateful. Let's head further north, shall we? Got lots of things to do today, and very little time to accomplish them. We do only have 4 hours together, after all. My lovely ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary people. I still have not found a good word for non-binary pals yet. I've not found what I could use instead. Because if I say non-binary aids, that's you know, supplying an idea. Oh, the non-binary people are subservient. No, and even if I meant well by it, that's how it would appear. I certainly don't want to do that. I don't want to, you know, belittle someone else. Make them feel smaller. We have enough of that shitty stuff happening in our own real world. I don't need to add to that. But is it Thomas Sanderson? It's the Sanderson pals and things, and the thing he always says is guys, gals, and non-binary pals. And if I just say that, it's copying. I want to do better than that. To be better. You know, do the whole Rutha the Orc impression, where it's like, I don't care that it's good. I don't care that it's perfect. I know it can do better. That's one of the quotes attributed to her from a Magic the Gathering card. I want to be better than that. It's like, what? Yeah, it's short of the road. Yeah, so like up here just before the road meets. Where we would cross the road, excuse me. I think we're making good progress. I'd like to think we're making good progress. I'm even breaking up all the tedium with shrines and stuff. But getting back to the, it's not Grant Sanderson, it's... I'm forgetting the man's name, but I want to make sure, you know, I've either got the clearance to say it and then I can relax, or, you know, hey, I've got the whole thing figured out and I can be, you know, original. And I also can't do the whole ladies and non-ladies shtick either, because another YouTuber also does that. His name is Hardleg Joe, and he uses that, so I can't do that either. In case anyone was even thinking about that, I've already got you covered. Hello, is there a... Where is this exactly? Okay, not quite here, a bit further this way, but we have these lovely things, the Guardian Skywatchers. what's that thing I'm thinking of? There's a game. Is it it's the Skylanders. That's what I'm thinking of. It's the Skylanders, everybody. We're gonna get up from above and we're gonna... I got shot from the sky.
It's my pleasure.
I need a shield. I need to just run. Okay. And unlike a lot of other Guardian types, this one here moves around a lot. And if you don't start up on an area that is higher in altitude than they are, they will, they pretty much have air superiority. So we kind of need to get up on this platform here, or this, you know, plateau. And we need to kind of, like, pick our opening here. I think I see a shrine up there. No, that's one of the spires. Okay. Kind of just need to wait for him to show up this way. I just need to kind of, like, duck out of the way of the line of fire. Down you go, plummeting. And now they're basically turrets. Yeah, these things are essentially Guardian turrets, but they have, like, propellers mounted on the ends. And we just take one of our lovely anti-Guardian weapons. And we just... Look, yeah, and the propellers also, like, explode into parts, too. I'm not letting you move away every which way, Guardian. You're dying. Right here. With your guts splattered everywhere. Alright, and now we swap those. Nice headshot. Spiked Moblin Spear. This Moblin-made spear uses a horned animal bone as the spearhead. Like many Moblin weapons, it's sloppily made, but this one packs some respectable piercing power. Did that get the spear? Yeah, it did. Okay, good. Yep. Okay, so that's one of those suckers down. I don't think we're necessarily in the business of... defeating the other one. Because I think that's too many resources for too few Guardian parts. But if you want to farm Guardian parts, this is how you would do it. You would quite literally go to Hyrule Field and climb the spans looking for all kinds of guardians roaming around, flying around, and you either parry them or otherwise you break off their parts for even... you break off their legs and appendages for even more parts. This isn't here, but we can search these. I know this now. Is there a rock in here? No. No rocks or anything. Alright, let's figure it out. I think I'm in the right area, though. Aha! Found it. Rugged rhino beetle. This beetle's hard body resembles armor. When the shell is cooked with monster parts, the resulting elixir boosts your defense. Okay, that's one. Mount Gustav excuse me. Gustav would imply there's a V there. There is not. Mount Gustav doesn't actually have one. Next one is like over here in the quarry ruins area. There's a couple of them off of the quarry ruins, and we will have to probably fight one of the, we probably will have to fight one or more additional guardians before it's all said and done. Has everyone been liking the thumbnail edits and the video titles? Oh, did I? I did actually change this on the Twitch side, right? Yeah, I did. The wide Korok Expanse. I've been trying to shove Korok into everything because there are 900 of these suckers, and there is definitely going to be some, like, rubber chicken type shenanigans going on. We're going to get sick of hearing Koroks, and of seeing Koroks, touching Koroks, hearing Koroks, and if we have to hear any more Koroks, which we will, because I get the feeling the crowd is going to vote for Tears of the Kingdom, we're gonna be, you know, wishing that we weren't dreaming of Koroks anymore in our sleep. I know the next one is over here, probably at the top end of this tree, or else it's, you know, inside one of the old ruined gate structures there. Probably up here.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
That's bird eggs. Right? Yeah, I feel like I'm in the right here. We just need to find it. What if it's actually up here? I could see it. Yeah, it's a fairy light shenanigan. That's exactly what's going on. Let's wait. Just gotta wait for the updraft to stop. And now that the updraft has stopped, we can hopefully climb this. No, that's not where one of them is. We would be able to climb that if that were the case. Alright, so it's probably in here. I will definitely take some replenishment arrows. Alright, let's find out what this Korok seed is actually asking us to do. Oh, I should have been using my ears. There's something nearby. Aha! Alright, now our Sheikah sensor was going off, and so I'm guessing there's a shrine in this general direction. Yup, sure is. What little part do you have under there? A screw? Alright. Let's screw it up. Let's not screw things up, actually. But instead, let's go in the shrine and not have to deal with any more guardian nonsense for a short time. I have no idea what dinner is going to be. Because Deb's in the emergency... sorry. That's a name. That doesn't tell you anything. Well, that is my stepmother. My stepmother's first name is Deb. And, she is still in a hospital. And I have no idea whether or not she's truly going to be all right. I hope so. Which model are you? Are you a Model 3 or a Model 4? Model 2, actually. I can trade with you all day. Nice. Thank you, but no, and I will gladly take that Guardian Spear. This lovely baby has 5 extra points of attack, it looks like. Now, what was our reward for all this? Like, what kind of paltry weapon are we gonna get? Because we're in Hyrule Field, we're not... What I've learned so far is that the edges of the map are where the better weapons tend to be. Speaking of better weapons, we're gonna take one right now. Royal Halberd. This spear was issued to the knights who guarded Hyrule Castle's throne room. Its ornate design was applied by a craftsman in service to the royal family. Go ahead and take the snappies. Sorry, my sweet spear, but your puzzle was just guarding a better one. Oh, this one's pumping fists. They don't all have that pose. Interesting. Okay, so next ones are gonna be toward the reservoir nearby, right before you get to the river. So you basically come right up here, and it's like over there in that area. Oh, yeah, look, you can see it. See that weird pattern on the map here? It's kind of hard to tell. If I put my cursor right there, I think I can probably bead your eyes right to it. Yeah, we're gonna have to complete a rock pattern, it looks like. Which is fine. Absolutely, totally, completely fine. Let's get down before the Guardian actually sees us, though. Maybe we'll find something interesting along the way. Like, choo-choo jellies? Meh. We've seen enough of these that they actually aren't all that interesting to look at anymore. Only their exotic elemental brethren. Hi. Yeah, Alright, let's get out of here before, you know, more bad shiz begins to happen. Thank you, but no thank you. Oh, we need to put a rock in the middle. Got it. Let's find a rock. I see one right there, even. So this would be the castle moat area. Which makes a lot of sense. This is the river that's attached right to Hyrule Castle, so it being the moat area does make a lot of sense. Okay, next up is climbing this rather huge mountain. Is that another ring of rocks? It is. I know at least one of them is a ring of rocks. I haven't even had to crack open the map for that one. I just kind of know it. I think we're making excellent progress today. Hello? Yes. I see you, glorious pile of rocks, and I want whatever you have, and what you have is gems. I wonder how tended the natural resources of the land were when the kingdom was actually active in constructing things like mines and quarries and that sort of thing. I wonder how well tended that all was. Yep, I see there, and there is probably a rock up here somewhere. Maybe we can even use this one. Never mind. There's supposed to be two up in this area. Let's just complete the picture. Okay, and the other one, yeah, we weren't I was thinking of something else. It's like this spot right here. We can just do the same thing. We literally toss a rock. And then pick one up. Okay, what are the next next ones that are nearby? Well, we're crossing the moat if we're not careful, so let's actually go to the bridge. It's probably... Yep, it's that right there, and I'm willing to bet there's an acorn dangling off that bridge. Probably. Let's just hope I don't draw the ire of, Octoroks in the meantime. Ah, yes, it is a ring of water lilies. been some time since we made a save. Let's go ahead and do that right now. That way, if we happen to chuff it while dealing with any of the Guardians, we're right back to where we were before. And we can make more goes at such a lovely, wondrous landscape, at finding more of its secrets. No. That's right, we're doing this. Goodbye. Well, not goodbye. We still need to actually, like, deal regular, normal damage to it. But I can at least keep you entertained for a short second while we keep an eye out for, keep an eye out for things flying in the sky. I like how a Guardian literally exploded right in front of a Skywatcher, and they did jack shit about it. Sorry, I was talking about being good about not cussing today. So sorry. Forgot to try my best. In all seriousness, though, I'm just being a little bit too loose with my speech. I will try to refrain from, cussing again, which I gotta ask, because I'm merely curious about people's thoughts. Cussing on stream. Care about it? Don't care about it? Meh. There are days where it bothers you more than others. I kind of happen to be in that middle camp where if you're gonna like curse on stream, I need to mark this area. Are you a senior? You are a rare stone talus.
Yep. Yep.
Nice. Get up. Let it topple over. Get off. I'm gonna hit it with a different weapon. And get off because I did the 2-hit without meaning to. No, get down. Yup. I knew it. I knew that would happen. It could be worse. I mean, we just have to fight a Guardian again. Although, what good does a save do if it's just gonna park me literally right here? Wow. Literally worthless save system. Literally. Let's try this again, shall we? And I probably need to photo it again. I do. Really? I'm smacking that arm, game. Alright, I'm gonna have to let it slug one out. It's like if it's too close to the edge of the hitbox or whatever. Nope, get down, get down, get down. Yeah, alright. Now tip over. Nice, nice. Get up, Link, get up, get up, get up. Okay, really? Game, this is not the time to have a hiccup. Down. You gonna let me mount the guy or not? Oof. Could be worse. Could be worse. Did we mark this? I marked it and then we died, so it didn't count. Okay, so there's one there. There's a couple that are on this side, and then a couple that are sort of on the other side. I'm gonna guess they're probably somewhat connected to the fact that they're... Hello. That is a... Do we have a rusty shield? There's gotta be one in the ruins somewhere. Yeah, I guess let's go finding one. Southeast, eh? Oh. I could have literally used my brain for like half a second. Or not. I wasn't expecting an EX chest. Tingle's shirt. There once was a man who claimed to be the very reincarnation of a fairy. He treasured this shirt, and so will you. After all, it's a rather rare find, Kulu Limpa. Kulu Limpa, huh? Now, that was a rather limpa, you know, text description for literally the king of Zelda spin-offs. This man could be the literal king of Zelda spin-offs, and he just hasn't. I think Nintendo is sitting on a missed opportunity. Very missed opportunity. There could very easily be some like merch and stuff. I get Link and Zelda are popular, and Ganon to a lesser extent is also somewhat popular. But like, come on, you're missing out on like the good stuff. You're missing out on free advertisement. You can have the Magic the Gathering loot Pikachu type mascot with Tingle, and all it would take is just a little reworking of his image, and you'd probably have it. It's to be that spot right here. Yep, there's a cube. It's probably like this. Or not. Oh, it's meant to make an arrow. That's what's going on. Or... where was the reference, though? Is it literally across the moat here? It better not be. I don't think it's in the moat area. This was just... Oh, it's there. Okay, yep. It was in the water. You just had to figure it out. Theo, figure it out. Theo and Fafo. Two sides of the same coin. I was trying to like fuse a acronym for figure it out and find out in my head, but no such luck. No such luck, like at all. Now, this boat here, if you wanted to, if you had a Korok leaf, you could steer this boat into the Hyrule Castle moat area. Do I recommend it? No, I don't. I don't recommend it at all. But the option, the choice is right there. Speaking of, there is actually something on that aisle. You could go check it out. We're really close to Hyrule Castle, ladies and gentlemen. We are so close, it's not even funny. Just, you know, crossing the moat a little bit later and we would actually be inside it. I do want to take us inside Hyrule Castle, but now is not a good time. I want us to cover lots of other stuff first. I want us to cover lots of stuff first. I want us to go over everything we've missed so far. It's got to be like some simple rock-type puzzle over in this general direction. Yeah, there it is. There's the rock right there. All right, so now let's head back over here. And start going this general direction. And maybe also mark this area with a Korok stamp so I know we need to find a metal shield somewhere, like a rusty shield. Had I known that there would have been a rusty shield puzzle, I would have definitely have acquired one and kept it with me much sooner. But I digress.
Mifa's grace is ready.
Thank you, Mifa. We love you, Mifa. We stand Mifa. At least I sure hope so. Even though I know people are gonna stand Sidon so much harder. Oh. Please go somewhere else. Look, I don't mind picking fights with Guardians. I really don't. But there's being smart and then there's being dumb. Picking a fight with a Guardian when I'm at this, you know, at this much of an altitude difference. And, you know, while it's raining, bad call. Okay, is there a rock up there? No. What about that tree? All right. So there's gonna be a nearby stump I'm looking for, like that one. I did think you could climb that, Link, but whatever. What the heck? Where is this? I'm not looking quite the right way. Ah, I see it. I just need to switch which bow we're using. Oh, a little bit higher and we might have that. There we go. Last one. Last Korok seed here on this little islet. This island is over toward the south and up there at the top of the hill there. Just about. I generally like to think I enjoy Let's Plays, walkthroughs or otherwise. It's hard because I'm also watching other content at the same time. Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! related stuff. Math tubers, science tubers. That is another beetle, right? That is a rugged rhino beetle. Better take a snapsies while I can. And then, we're gonna go to the album, and we're going to select all and delete. It better not be a rock. No, but I will take some bird eggs. Okay. It's like toward the tip from what I could see. Oh, it's probably this rock right here. Yup, this rock. That's cool. Now, there's supposed to be a shrine. It's like down here at the end or something. I couldn't actually tell you just by looking at the sensor. No, where's that rock? Give me that rock. Thank you. Now, if you get mobbed by a ton of peplets, yeah, that strategy ain't working, but... usually when there's like 2 or 3 of them, which is quite common, just absolutely hammering them with, or not hammering them, just absolutely chucking them is ideal. I was really hoping not to have to deal with that, but whatever. I don't think we could, like, get rupees. I think those are lost to us. I think we had better find... this is not good. We need to open this real quick. Yep. Blood Moon just happened. Blood Moons always respawn things in these games, with the exception of, like, plants. Plants have, like, an independent growth cycle. And generally it's, like, 48 to 72... No, it's closer to, like, 72 to 96 hours after the time something has happened with plants. Aha, that's probably what's going on. So we can just use a meteor rod, sure. And then there's probably a shrine in there. Well, that cleared the pathway. And then, yeah, we're in here where there's a shrine and bundles of wood and everything. Certainly won't say no to that. How high is this? Pretty damn high, if I just say so myself. And it looks like other than that internal shelving right there, it's pretty much flat, even ground. All right, now what's up here? Is there's gotta be like a chest or something up here. That would make the most sense to me. If I were an introspective game dev, I would want to hide something up here. Although, maybe there's not enough room up here now that I'm getting a closer look. Nah, you could totally have hidden a chest right here. Well, let's go in and collect our reward, shall we? And then I think we're overdue for a break. I haven't actually gotten up again. Well, yeah, we actually haven't gotten up again. So we're gonna take the break as soon as we've cleared out the minor guardian that's here. I believe this is a model 2. The minor tests are usually level 2s, and then the modest or major tests are usually 3s or 4s. With like the big axes and everything. Got him. Ancient Battle Axe, a weapon used by Guardian Scouts. Its unique blade was forged using ancient technology. Although powerful, its unusual shape causes it to break easily. I certainly won't say no to another Guardian weapon. And some free scout parts. I may say no to the contents of this chest, though, after pulling them out. What were you hiding in here? I won't say no to another Knight Shield. I'm mixing up my directions. Yeah, I'm mixing up my directions big time. The Korok seed that I didn't get to pick up over there was the one with the rusty shields, and there's supposed to be a rusty shield to the southeast. And I thought it was under that rock, but then that rock turned out to be an EX chest, which I'm super grateful for. I just wasn't expecting it. So what we're gonna do is, I guess we're gonna park it right here while we take our last break, because I don't think I have taken one. And I will be back shortly. You guys know the spiel. 3 minutes and 3 minutes. Please feel free to get up, grab yourselves a snack or whatever fits your fancy. And with that, I will be back shortly. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I tried to tie a Krasny hourglass knot over the course of the break. Didn't bloody work. So I apologize for being a few seconds off the docket there, but I do want to thank everybody for being patient with me as we sort of settle down into the end of the stream. I realize that today has been glacial and slow and calm and all that fun stuff. I know people generally aren't a fan. People want hype. People want some heat with their streams. I'm not that kind of person. I can get happy, jovial, funny, witty, whatever. I can do that sort of thing, but it does take time. It does take time. And also, please tell us where... This is getting to be like the Tabanthan, or like this is the Hyrule Ridge area. We can surely make this, right? Sorry, I know it's quite bright. Also, I'm forgetting to turn off the... I'm forgetting to go back to the normal scene. Holy Lord. Sorry, guys. That was a huge omega fail on my part. Alright, and this will let us sort of go back to the moat bridge area. After accounting for some, you know, failure and everything. Oh, come on, not right here. Yeah, just stay out of the scan line and you're perfectly fine. No event horizon necessary. Climb up here like so. Following the straight parts of the mountain so that we're not having to climb up what is obviously just a really steep hill, and presto. Monkey be your uncle. I wonder if it's this portion where there's a rusted shield at. If not, it'll be back there near the moat gate or whatever. That's 2. Yeah, the trick is really just to have your thumb primed for when the blue lights flash from the Guardians. You kind of want to press the button right around then. Maybe give or take half a second, depending on, you know, exact distance and positioning. Like, the tip to press when light turn blue is incredibly reductive, but the overall point of that tip when I mentioned it last stream and the streams before that is not it's not that it's that simple. It's that you should just use that blue flash as a visual cue to help you. There's also an equivalent audio cue you can use that would also generally help you out, but I find in the case of parrying the Guardians, the visual cue is a lot more succinct and obvious. Got him. And we got 3 free rusty shields. Perfect for parrying guardians. Because the thing about rusty shields is these also make for okay shield surfing. Like really short shield surfing shields. Can go ahead and take out that stamp. But the idea is that you can use rusty shields as like a cheap stand-in for having to shield parry. Because if the rusty shield breaks, well, you didn't lose much. Yeah, it's pretty much it's a one-hit KO for most shields that aren't the Hylian shield anyway. Speaking of, got that one. Where do we want to go next? So we have Mount Gustav, we've got Giant's Forest. Let's see, where haven't we been yet? Maybe toward this, like, bottom section? Near where the Colosseum is? Yeah, let's give you guys, some action. And not just me parrying things all stream. That's cool and all, but I'm pretty sure we want blood. Lots of it. But that doesn't mean we're not going to, that doesn't mean we aren't going to get some Korok seeds before we extract some blood from the earth. And blood from the living, so to speak. And we already did grab those. What would be the next one? They're all close to where we want to go anyway. I figured it's probably about time we paid this particular place in question a visit, and that would be the Colosseum. Oh, this place is loads of fun. You get lots of weapons here. They're scattered everywhere. There's tons of materials if you know where to look. All right, lady and non-lady, lady. Where would I be now if you hadn't come along? No, we're good, that's for sure. You should have this. Thank you for the sneaky elixir, which you've already seen before. We really need to get to safety. Think highly that Mina is safe. I knew it wasn't smart to go treasure hunting in these parts. Wait, we're all right. We should count ourselves lucky for that. Are you guys in the native to the Tabantha region? You might be. Well, I mean, Hylians are the ones that go treasure hunting a lot, though, so, that chew jelly before. I think if a giant choo-choo or any kind of choo-choo runs over jelly, it'll either incorporate or heal. I almost want to, like, toss some in front of a choo-choo after I've struck it to see if it mends itself, but... okay, we're looking for a ring of stones, and we need to find ourselves a rock. Which is probably down, say, over in this general direction. They have been making us trot them a fair distance lately. Wow, when they say a fair distance, they really did mean that. Okay. Is this a case of the thing is quite literally pointing toward, a rock? Yeah, it is. Sometimes I've noticed that sometimes they'll leave the rock, they'll orient the opening of the ring in such a way that they will just natively point toward a rock for you to plug the hole with. So a tip, if you're completing these rock ring puzzles, is orient yourself in the position of the hole and see if there's a rock in that direction. If so, congratulations, you've figured it out. You know, there's an easy rock. If not, you know, it might be a less obvious context clue you're looking for. But start by treating the rock ring like a bit of a compass needle with the gap kind of mimicking what that needle is. All right, so we need to move one over. Yeah, this one's not too difficult. This one's right here. Right there. Next one is right on the other side of this bridge. They like putting a lot of closely related ones clustered together, it seems. Like over here-ish. Ooh, speaking of... Can we actually drop down onto that? Not really. We have to, like, make a ice platform and everything. Okay, so let's make a platform. I hope everyone's been enjoying the gameplay, because I know my commentary, you know, reeks of wet socks today. I've been really bad about it. I just don't have much to talk about that isn't, like, related to the game at hand, and I don't really have any secrets for us to delve into today. A lot of it is just random Korok stuff. Okay, there is one. I do see one. Let's see if I can... I think I might almost have it. Nah, we gotta get a different vantage point. That would have been really awesome though. I can see it now. Coin Archer Extraordinaire. I'm actually not that good. And I have a crossbow, real life. I would love to be able to practice shooting with it, get better at it. But that's a desire that's kind of like at the bottom of my priority list. It's more like it's a self-defense skill, or like self-armament skill that I want to have. But I need to like develop my own muscles first. I need to be strong enough to pull a bolt, a carbon-tipped bolt into the string and then load it into the chamber for firing. Okay, so that's that one. There's supposed to be one, like, over here. You know what I bet it is? I bet there's a rock up there, my lovely senators and inductees. I'm willing to bet there's a rock. Or not. All right. Are you serious? Yeah, Wow, that is a well-placed rock. Usually they're like in the middle of BFN, but you know what? This one seems good. That was a really cleverly hidden rock. Not gonna lie, if there were a snake under that, I'd be dead. Dead, dying, with a, you know, with the D, even if I had a DNS, they'd be unable to get me, sorry, a DNR. What would DNS even be? I don't know. Do not smother, I guess? I don't know. We're gonna go across the bridge and we're gonna head to Lake Coliseum. Over the Aquame Lake. And the Regencia River and all that fun stuff. Look at all this. Just look at all of this. Absolutely wild. All this malice just everywhere. You kind of have to take the long way around in the first place. Well, the first thing we need to do is we need to find this. We need a way to get over to this exact spot here, because there is a Korok seed that we can grab here. Just take some time. Just gotta watch out for this nasty smudge, this nasty malice puddle on the ground. No, get out of that. I know we probably didn't need to use this here, but it would be good to get it in rotation for when I actually do need 3 uses of it in a row. All right. We're kind of going to take our time with the Colosseum ruins, which is what these are. There are a couple of Koroks on the outside that I do remember. We're gonna go find those now. And then later we're gonna kind of do a sneak preview, because I want you guys to see this. Look, there is a blue-maned Lionel here. There is a blue-maned Lionel. Those things hit like Mack trucks. We're gonna wish we had defenses for that. We're gonna really be struggle busting it if we don't take our time here. Thankfully, at least on the outside of the Colosseum, while the Lionel may be able to hear us, there is not a thing they can do about where we are right now. They can fire random volleys. They might be able to do something along those lines, but as far as I'm concerned... Oh, it's the literal fairy lights, Coin. Fairy lights. Yes. A couple more we can grab right along the outer cliff faces that are near the Colosseum ruins. We just make this climb. We're gonna switch to our climbing gear so we can do that without taking up too much of everyone's time. Time. I don't think I finished that word. I'm really bad about that. I don't know why it's like that. I just am bad, or have become... I have become terrible at finishing my words for some reason. Almost there. Oh, that's nice. There's like a moving starscape on the screen. That's really cool. Okay. Now we can use our normal gear again. Well, this isn't a rock ring, right? So if I look at my map here... No. Yeah, it's over in this general direction. It's on the... Oh, we can already kind of descend from below, or from above, excuse... Descend from below? How does that work? What is this, Magic the Gathering? Where we invent, like, phrases like descend from below? Yeah, or descent from below, even. That's one headshot. And there's a second one. Could throw that away. And pick up this nice spiked club, which is totally going to be extra helpful with this fight, right? We're not going to regret using a two-hander for a Lionel. Sure hope not. Sorry, just kind of resting my throat a bit. Aha. And you know, one really nice thing about us going and actually defeating this Lionel is that we can get a multi-shot bow back, which we haven't had for quite a bit. And multi-shot bows are really good against two things. Any high health enemy that is susceptible to headshots, such as Lionels, and the Guardian Skywatchers we were fighting before. They're both quite susceptible to 3 rounds of bombs being chucked. Last thing we're gonna do before descending into the midst of all that is come over here to like the right corner. Let's see, I think it's the right corner. Yeah, it's like right down there. There's a Korok seed down in that general direction. Okay, this is the part where we can use stasis to kind of help us out. Hey there, the Legend of Zelda fan that plays Roblox. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well so far in health and spirit. How has the gaming and or real life journey been for you so far? If you don't mind my asking. We are in the midst of picking up one last Korok before we get into the Coliseum arena, fight the Lionel that's there, and probably call it good from there. Just gotta find this sucker first. Assuming I'm even going the correct direction. I believe I am. Looking for a rock. Oh, but maybe it might be a good idea for us to visit the, shrine there, so we have, like, an easy point of access. You're finally here, ma'am. Are you all right? You're staring at a tree. Are you doing the carving your initials into the tree thing? So it was true. I met the hero of Hyrule under the sacred tree. Yes, I am the hero. Wow. I knew it at long last. Wait a minute, you can't fool me. Everyone knows the hero of Hyrule wields the legendary sword. You don't have it. If you happen to meet the hero who wields the legendary sword during your travels, tell him I'm waiting for him here. Lady, you're gonna have to get in line. They're like no less than the entirety of the Giga clan and some rather popular ladies. And some dudes who are also, clamoring for my attention. It looks like my neighbor has decided to crank up their lawnmower in order to, let's see. Is that coming up on the mic? It's not. Good. It's just for my pleasure and annoyance, I guess. A traveler, tell me, have you seen a pure white horse anywhere? A long time back, my grandfather told me that he once saw the royal family's white horse grazing on Safula Hill. The thing is, just the other day, one of our customers said he saw a white horse on Safula Hill recently. Could it be a relative of the royal family's white horse from my grandfather's day? Well, if you happen to see a white horse on your travels, do you think you could bring it back to me? Sure. Thank you. If you see the white horse, please register it at a stable and bring it to me. The white horse on Safula Hill supposedly has a beautiful pure white coat without any modeling. Or like patchy skin, but that's a different color. Makes sense. I hear it's very elusive though. Good luck. He's talking about Zelda's horse? Mm-hmm. The royal family has like when they're thinking about things to have Zelda wear or things that they want to visualize Zelda doing, the color white often shows up. It's supposed to be a color of purity and innocence and all that fun stuff. Whereas the color black tends to be the color of ambition and corruption, depending on who you're looking at. So it makes sense that he's talking about Zelda's horse. Hey, well, you sound tired, buddy. Can I help you? Is it that obvious? I'm into horses, so I got a job with the Stable Association, which is great and all, but they dispatched me here in the middle of nowhere, which I can handle, but they have me working around the clock. I feel so hazy all the time. That sounds awful. If only I could eat some meat for energy, but the stable meals are vegetarian for the most part. What I wouldn't do for some fresh-caught, raw, gourmet meat. You want gourmet meat? I gotta go back to, Heapra Mountains for that. Probably. Or find a bear. Hey, we meet again. Are you out traveling as well? I've traveled all over the world, so I'm happy to tell you about new places if you want. If you have a picture to show me, let's see it already. Sure. I pray you don't show me one I've seen already. Oh, that horse statue. This is at the Sanadin Park ruins. Yes, there are some park ruins on Safula Hill to the north. Safula. Safula. Zabumafu Safula. It's Safula. My goodness. Safula Hill to the northwest of here. If it is Safula, I'm gonna kick myself. You'll find this horse statue there. Will it be near where the white horse is? Probably not, but worth a guess. Painting is my passion, but even I can tell that statue is a true masterpiece. It's worth seeing at least once. Thank you, Picongo. Thank you very much. We probably ought to stay the night so we can get the people in the morning's quests. Read. It actually is near the white horse? Awesome. Well, that means we can try our hand at taming it then. Time for gossip and news about the past and the future. Today's topic is me being thirsty. And there is a memory there. Yep, Picongo was just pointing that out to us. It corresponds to one of the photos we have. The weird and wonderful spirit Koroks. At the moment, the night is at its darkest, when even the trees have drifted... I'm sorry, I'm not reading that correctly. Let me change up how I'm saying it. To avoid future productions of what? Women what? We're gonna try that one more time. At the moment the night is at its darkest, when even the trees have drifted into slumber. Actually, the time of day doesn't matter at all. Anyway, all throughout the world you may spot these odd little spirit critters as you wander the land. They could be under a rock or way out in the wilds or even just in a suspicious nook that seems slightly not right. Real eerie, huh? Tracy's recommendation, 3 out of 5 stars. Oh, this one's literally talking about Koroks. Literally talking about Koroks. Awful.
Hey!
A long time ago, there used to be an arena for combat nearby, but it's fallen to ruin and is a home for foul monsters. I suppose you could say it still is an arena for combat, but more the life or death against monsters variety. You know, Oblivion. The arena in there is at the end, after you defeat the prince, the white prince and everything. No, not the white prince, the gray prince. After you defeat him, they pitch you up against things like minotaurs and drake and so on. Really cool stuff, but it is kind of a letdown after you fight all of these people in the arena, the blood works and everything. Say, on an entirely different topic, I've recently begun selling adventuring gear as I travel. Doing work as a watchman certainly fills my soul, but not my pockets. Maybe I'll buy, if in your selling. I'm amazed you're out adventuring in this weather. To reward your fortitude, I'll throw in extra arrows today. Yes, I'm taking all of them. All of them, good sir. Even though they are kind of a ripoff, even though they are not at a great rate, I will take all of them because we just spent a good chunk of arrows on puzzles and defeating guardians and all that fun stuff. And that's 40 normal arrows. We've been mining a significant chunk. We've gotten some more resources since the last time we've actually bought anything. Now, I've bought from you, good sir. Are you going to sell? For starters, why don't you show me what you have? Oh, hey, at least you're allowing me to sell. Let's see. We're gonna get rid of some amber because we need money. We gotta have money. I am, however, going to start keeping more amber. Let's keep 10 of those. 10 opal, and I don't really need any precious gems at the moment. I do want to save these for turn-ins. Or for remaking the falcon bow and things like that. And we'll probably also get rid of the sneaky elixir, because we can just make that easy schmeezy. Thank you, Botrick. Farewell. Speaking of farewells, it's time to bid farewell to the night and say hello to the morning. Yes, I would like a regular bed, please. Sleep until morning. I hope this doesn't overwrite the stamina wheel we got from sleeping at Zora's domain. Doesn't look like it. Good morning. I hope you enjoyed your stay.
Hi.
Never mind. All right. Do you see anything different out front? Welcome to our fine stable. Do you want to register a horse? Yeah, this is all pretty generic dialogue. All right, we'll be here if you need us. I was sort of hoping you'd say something else. Oh, that meaty aroma. You don't happen to have any raw gourmet meat on you. I'm no freeloader, of course. I'll pay you well if you split it with me. Sure thing. I thought maybe I didn't have any, but I appeared to have some. For real? Well, you don't have to tell me twice. I'll take one. Does 100 rupees work for you? 100 rupees and you can eat the whole thing as far as I'm concerned. Thanks to you, I'm starting to feel better about this job. I'm gonna really work my hardest. To get a hold of any more raw gourmet meat, hook me up. That's not like a free conversion, is it? I don't think it is. This is the outskirts stable. As you can see, we're way out in the boonies. North of here is Hyrule Ridge. That's the best way to get to Rito Village. Gerudo Desert is to the southwest, but there are a bunch of monsters out there, so be careful. Anything else? There's this area just in front of Hyrule Ridge near Satori Mountain that's teeming with animal life every so often. I hear the Lord of the Mountain makes its home around there. I wonder what its meat tastes like. What gourmet meat do we have that we're thinking of maybe not wanting to trade away? We have just 4? Okay, complete the quest, no further. Works for me. Now, where are the kids? Doggy? Why can't I pet the dog? Oh well.
Yeah!
Hello there, traveler. Welcome to our stable. You will stay a while, won't you? If you have a horse, we can help you change its gear or mane style. We're always happy to meet new horses, so stop on by. Yeah, all the stables pretty much come with a way to, like, change your saddles if you ever get more of them. Most of them, I think, are done in horse archery challenges, if I'm not mistaken, and a lot of them tend to be in this area, and there may or may not be some in Tabantha or Akala up here. Pretty much any Hylian stronghold is where you could probably expect to find these types of challenges just out and about. So the next thing we need to do is, I know there's a shrine nearby, so that we can, like, revisit the stable if we want to. And that's right up here. And if we're lucky, we may even be able to do that, come back to the arena, fight the Lionel, get the Korok seed that's actually inside the arena, and then after that, we can actually go exchange some spirit orbs, because we have 6 of those. And we are going to work our way toward 13 hearts. We have 7 right now. We need another 6 before we can pull the Master Sword. And really, I think we need 1 more heart than that to actually avoid death. I can't remember if it's... I know it's 13. You need 13 to actually pull up the sword. What I don't remember is if the 13 hearts will actually... you know, if it has to be exactly 13. Or it could be, or you need more than 13. That actually might be a good thing to check into before the stream on Sunday. In case anyone is not super familiar with my schedule, especially because it's been, you know, rather batty this week. I normally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes I stream on weekends, sometimes I don't. It just kind of depends on individual circumstances. Generally, the pattern has been I can stream about every other weekend when I'm not out with friends or whatever. But no, the guarantee, the supposed guarantee is supposed to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yeah, you know, circumstances notwithstanding. So we're just gonna take a look around here. We're gonna pull out a nice durable bow. Okay, so this just tilts the, I remember this one. Not how to solve it, but I remember it being freakishly difficult. Because you have to, like, remember, you know, flip states or switch states. Okay, so this part of it is locked. And we have to manipulate this to get into the locked room somehow. And if I go under here... If I go under here, that doesn't do anything while the room is in this state. Okay. So what we want to do is something like this. So we need to open this room so that we can probably get to what's on the other side. Because right now, it just kind of opens up to this empty space and there's nothing else. Oh, but can we just grab that? We can. What do we have in here? A feathered edge. I need to take a snap of that, but I'm pretty sure I don't have the room. Rito craftsmen forged this lightweight double-edged sword so Rito warriors could soar into battle unhindered by its weight. I mean, I don't want to be hindered by its lightweight, low attack power, but I do need to take a picture of it, sadly. And then after that, you can stay here for all I care, Mr. Feathered Edge. Give me that back. And there's also... We need to be able to manipulate this room so that we can grab the chest on the other side. Oh, never mind. Nope, it's right here. It's literally that easy sometimes. Really? Really? That's all we had to do was just flip this room once. I'm sorry, what? Okay. You know what? For whatever reason, I remember this being more difficult. I don't know why I thought that, I just did. So we had to take this ball, and we need to put it into that pocket. Maybe it wasn't the room flipping I found difficult, maybe it was whatever came next. But we do need to move the ball out of here so we can then reflip the switch. Now we can unlock it, put it there. Oh, yep, okay. Nope, I remember now. Yep. I knew I was right about something. You literally take the ball and put it in the pocket. It's that easy. He says it's that easy, and then he guffs it. I guff it up badly. There we go. And the whole point of this was in case we fell in here for some crazy reason. I'm sorry. What? Oh, I remember this being a little trickier than that. I think we need to flip this one more time. Because that's not enough. That's too low. Yeah, I think we gotta flip it back one more time. No, that doesn't work either. Yeah, we just end up getting bonked. What the heck? I'm missing something like hardcore. There's gotta be like a room state type thing I'm not thinking of. so if I do that, yeah, okay, yep, I got it. That took me way too long to, like, parse. We need to collect some arrows so we don't waste any. So if people are thinking, you know, what the heck is this guy talking about? We need to trigger this switch while we're in bullet time, basically. That's what needs to happen. That's what was taking me so long to figure out, like, surely that should just be it, right? Nope. Nope, we gotta do this number. As soon as I, you know, made sure there wasn't any arrows we were leaving behind. Like this. Just like that. Well, my lovely senators and inductees. While I'm right here, just gonna check something real quick. Okay. Is there anyone on Twitch right now? That's the thing I'm wanting to check right now. Anyone I have rapport with? No, I need to build rapport with people before I consider rating. So I guess what I'll do is I'll cut and run, but not before doing some shout-outs of people you may want to consider checking out. And I'm doing this now so that we can conclude Twitch and YouTube streams at the exact same time. So for you guys on Twitch, I'm going to recommend you guys check out a man named Squillakilla. And then also consider checking out Zem92. Those are two really prominent content creators. They're quite good at what they do. Squillakilla is known for, you know, Dark Souls or Soulsborne. Soulsborne, Souls-like challenge runs, or sometimes even speed runs. I think I have seen speed runs from him before. His streams are generally relaxed. He's very on his toes with information. He's cordial, and he's a fitness expert to boot. So there's that. And as for Zem92, he was a Ratchet and Clank speedrunner. He may very well still be a Ratchet and Clank series speedrunner, but he's done so many other things. I kind of don't know what other boxes I could sort of put him in to describe him for you. You really just have to check out that stream for yourself. He is nothing like me. He is also nothing like Markiplier. He kind of just has his own energy. It's really hard to describe. I think Zem92 is one of the more, you know, unique personality facets on Twitch. And if you guys haven't checked him out, please do so. Please do so. The man can sing. The man was a former opera singer, if you need any clarification on that. Or at the very least, I'm pretty sure he's taken tons of classes and maybe has performed. It's on the channel page. You could go look at it for yourself. All that fun business. We will be back, unless something happens. We will be back on Sunday at 1 p.m. same time as always. You know, unless again something happens. And we're going to be starting off with the Coliseum. I know I wanted to do it before the stream ended and everything. I just ran out of time, all that fun stuff. Probably should have done it while I was thinking about it, etc., and not collect a whole bunch of Korok seeds in the process, but those suckers do be annoying. We gotta get them done. We gotta get them collected so we can move on. And move on with this game, or else we can't go for the full completion. My name is Coin, or Swirling Vortex. Most people call me Coin. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I want to thank everybody for being here today. All of you wonderful and awesome senators and inductees. Whether you are just here for the vibes or you're a fellow content creator, doesn't matter which. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. Please consider checking out the Discord. That'll be in the About Me. It'll be in the panel. You can also click the panel labeled Discord. If you're on Twitch, you guys on YouTube, you should just use the Linktree link and look at the little Discord icon. Just click on that one. I have the Ob10 Network Discord specified in a big panel so you know you're going somewhere else if you click on it. Stay safe, take care of yourselves out there, and with that, goodbye.